We're back.
Shit!
Yeah, that sounds about right. More Paper Mario. We're beginning... Not beginning, but like early on in Chapter 7. So let's continue. Hello. Thank you for your contribution. Tangerine's an odd flavour to choose. Oh, hey, Chuck Quizmo. Yes. Three. Ah. Well, we tried. Can you imagine a desert town? Sounds like a horrible place to live. Alright. Herringway. Murdered? Ah, good. Detective Penguin. You mean the suspicious mustache? This mustache is very well groomed, thank you. This bitch. Okay, and what if I say she murdered him? Would my testimony be any less valuable than hers? It's easy to point fingers. That's right. I don't think that's how police work works. I'm gonna leave anyway. You can't stop me. Herringway. Then why did you invite me in, you bipolar bitch? Well, you guys weren't here before. Herringway. What's wrong with my hammer? But where does he live? Mysteriously disappeared, you say? I haven't liked any of the other attack sound effects. Right. Next to the lake. Is it this locked house? Oh, it's a warehouse. Yeah. Perfect. Now I can get the key. Now I'm gonna die of hypothermia. Shovel. I knew it. I don't know where I am. Hello. Yes, let's go together. Keep up, Sushi. Yes, let's. Yeah, did you not even look at that? Nobody asked you, lady. So you were unconscious and the wife came in and immediately accused me of murder. You think this lady has issues? Mm-hmm. Next time, maybe actually check the body. No, I think the person who should apologize is your wife. Yes. Thank you. Alright, let's get out of this stupid place. Alright, Starborn Valley, here we come. Go! Alright, now will you let me through? Good. Junior Trooper. Probably should have put a shirt on in this heat. Or lack thereof. Oh, you can use magic? Let's see what Goombario has to say about you. Defense 1. I think that means Lady Bow won't actually be that useful. That's a lot of damage. Yep. Guess I better bring out Bow. Not Bow, what? Hey, Clem. Yeah, I figured, like, even with your internet not working, you might not stream because of 4th of July. So enjoy that. Okay. Yeah, the big danger here is just how much damage the Junior Trooper's doing right now. Like, even with the block, that's a lot. Alright, and this should finish it. Thank you, defense piercing. Now you're gonna catch your death of cold. There's a nasty amount of damage, though. Go on to bed. Good night. Let's go. Do I have any badges I'd be willing to replace? Maybe this? Because it's 6 points. It's 6 badge points for a defense increase of 1. Yeah. Is there anything I'd be willing to replace it with? Ideally, something passive. Double dip's not a bad idea. But I feel like the usefulness of double dip is reduced by how limited your inventory is. Let's try out sound effect E. Yeah, I think we'll leave defense plus for the moment. Told you you'd catch your death of cold. Yep, don't want that. Should have put a shirt on. It's a snowman. 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 It is a snowman. Okay, so one's missing a hat, one's missing a scarf. I don't think any of the others are actually missing anything. Ick. I feel like one of the problems with the battle system in this game is how high enemy damage potential just is and stays. I forgot I needed to push it rapidly rather than hold it. This is one battle, and because it's been with 4 enemies, they've been able to whittle my health down so much because of the damage potential they all have. And it builds up. And because our defense doesn't increase with each level, their attack power remains a continuing problem, even as we get stronger throughout the game. And so, like, as soon as enemies stop giving you these, like, a reasonable amount of star points, they stop being worth fighting at all. So, like, they're already down to only 2 star points per. You know, I'm actually quite glad the effect on him's working quite well. I don't think it's perfect, but it's an effect a lot of emulators have trouble with. Like, I think the Wii U Virtual Console had an issue with the effect. I've not seen how the Switch Online emulator deals with it. No, I'll fight you. So what you're saying is, we shouldn't hold back. Been a while since we've used Bomber. Flying enemy. Nope. Goodbye. Perfect. I can't believe that Ghost was made of Twinks. Alright. What would Mario wish for? For Bowser to have big naturals. I'd like to sleep. Perfect. Goodbye. Save my game. Hello. Maybe one day. Hello. Alright, what are you doing facing sideways? Alright. Uh-huh. Makes sense. I mean, coax is an odd choice of words when you could have really just asked. Shiver Mountain. The Crystal Palace. And I'm guessing I need a hat as well. Alright. Sometimes even walls may lie. What an odd riddle. Dark depths where even death may die. Up today, piranha plant. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Gotcha. Take him down, Bo. Yeah. Yeah. I was worried that wouldn't be quite enough. See, I think they're a little more worth it because it's 3 star points per kill. DK Station! And now, what if we just blew all of them up? Excellent. Okay, give you the scar, and you clearly need a hat. Shiver City it is. Screaming monster. Did I see anybody with a hat? What's with these potatoes you keep putting on the table? Steal a hat from this one. Excuse me, Mr. Mayor and your bitch wife. Are they really wearing buckets as hats? Up yours, you bitch. Alright, let's go back. Yeah, that's a bucket. They're alive! Okay. Here we go, climbing the mountain. That's an odd thing when there doesn't seem to be any real value in lowering it again. Right in his face. One down. Excellent. Always take out the heavy damage dealers first. It's just good etiquette. The only thing you prioritize above heavy damage dealers is the healers. Bonk. And smack the bitch. Bounce, bounce. Panda. Okay. That's a lot. Storm! Welcome in, Panda. We just slap him, that'll be enough. Yeah, I'm doing okay. Don't normally stream on Saturdays because Saturday is the Clem time, but Clem isn't available right now, so more Paper Mario as we approach the end of the game. And then once this is done, I'm pretty much committed to the idea of doing Shin Megami Tensei Strange Journey. And I look forward to getting to that. It will be very, very entertaining for me. Yeah, it's two things. One, his internet's down, and his internet provider isn't fixing it quickly. And two, it's the 4th of July, and he's American. So there was a good chance that it wouldn't be available much anyway. Thank you, Panda, I appreciate that. And the more we stream right now, the sooner we get to Shin Megami Tensei Strange Journey. Which I'm very much looking forward to. Didn't I only have one Koopa a minute ago? Yeah, just like the good old days, more Shin Megami Tensei. Classic Shin Megami Tensei. A Shin Megami Tensei that made me a Shin Megami Tensei fan. That and Devil Survivor, but I don't know, I do want Chance with me for Devil Survivor. With Strange Journey, like, I can do Strange Journey on my own, and then when Chance is available, we can do Strange Journey Redux. You got miffed at yourself? Well, it's understandable for you to forget the 4th of July because it doesn't mean anything to us. Which one's the real Koopa? Which one do I shoot? Sound-wise wasn't as stated. Yeah, a bunch of the sound stuff, generally I think you deal with in software. Like, let me mute the game real quick. So, at the minute, this is just mic audio. Now, let me remove the filters I have that make it sound like it does. So, without the filter, this is what you get. And so, like, you got background noise that's coming through. I think the voice probably a little bit more echoey. And then we turn on the noise suppression, so the background noise doesn't crop up as much. The noise gate, so that it doesn't get every noise in the background. And then the gain to boost my voice. There we go. I'll trick you. It's like, will you? Will you really? Yeah, they got quite a bit of health. Mm-hmm. And again, only 2 star points. Smack him up. Perfect. I forgot to turn the game audio back on. Well, I don't use a headset. I have headphones. And I have the headphones and a separate microphone. The value of streaming through an external program. It's more expensive and requires hardware that can support it. But it does really show its value. So I've never streamed or recorded Let's Play from, like, the in-console stuff. Klim used to do it off PS4's internal capture and streaming and Xboxes, depending on what he's playing. Yeah, so I've always done it through, originally my capture software was through Elgato, back when I did, Let's Plays. It was using the Elgato recorder, and then I would edit it in post. Streaming-wise, originally it was through Elgato, and then I changed to Streamlabs OBS. And then when I got my PC, I started using OBS, like actual OBS. Because for some reason it wasn't doable on my laptop. And, like, there's so much good stuff you can do with regular OBS. A little more complicated at times, and it can be a real pain. But it can be really nice. There's a lot of good stuff you can do with it. This looks like a job for Bomber. This game's been pretty fun. This is something I would recommend. Especially as, like, a light RPG for people who aren't super into RPGs. I think its RPG mechanics are fairly light. As is the case with, like, most of the Mario RPGs, but I don't think the gameplay around them is like standard RPG fare. Like, I know a lot of people like really like Super Mario RPG, and I think the writing for it's really good. I think the battle system is fine. It's meant for a younger audience, so it's not particularly complicated. But then, like, the regular gameplay around it is, like, very generic RPG navigation. And I like that Paper Mario has a little more of a puzzle bent to it. I think it's more fun to explore that way. I do recommend this as a game to play. Alright. The Starstone. Cool. I don't know who that was. Anyway. I think, like, if you're streaming for the sake of playing video games, just generally, I don't think there's a wrong way to do it. Cool. Gotcha. I'm going to blow you all up. I think especially now, like, given the increased prices of RAM and storage, getting a PC is worse than ever as far as, like, pricing goes. That's awkward for wanting to stream more than just, like, what's available on one of these consoles that you can stream from naturally. I got jump. Save point. Heal point. A reflection. It's interesting seeing reflections like this in areas like this. Because especially in a game like this, you know that this isn't just a needless environmental detail. Oh no, a bat. Whoopula. Alright. And again, reflections. I don't actually even need to block these things. Yeah, Strange Journey I'm looking forward to. And because I want to do a little bit outside of the list that I made of RPGs that I was planning to do for this year, I was feeling kind of like stifled in by what I'd set. So rather than just ending the year of RPGs early, I'm just gonna like work outside what I'd originally planned. I was saying to Clem, like, you know what's gonna be a possibility then? Like, maybe I'll do Clair Obscure. Expedition 33. Which was very well received. Yeah, very well received. I don't know a whole lot about it, beyond that it was well received, and Clem recommended it. And Clem's recommendations I usually give weight to. Sometimes I'm not into it, but like most of the time, we do follow similar taste patterns. Like, I enjoyed Code Vein, which he recommended. Parasite Eve was a big recommendation from him. A reflection. Yeah. Parasite Eve was a big recommend from him, and while I wasn't as into it as he was, I definitely respect a lot of what Parasite Eve does, and I'm very glad that I played it. So they weren't reflections, they were duplets. Did I give Bombette level 2? I did. Let's let her do something. I always try to give, like, reasonable weight to recommendations from people whose opinions I respect and generally share. A star piece. Like, I feel like Bane recommends things every now and then. And I'm always like, that's an interesting thing. I'll look into that. I can't think off the top of my head like any recommendations he's given me recently. Damn it. Crisis he recommended. And at that recommendation, I bought Crisis on GOG. And of course, I'm always good for giving recommendations myself. And get him. And based on what we've seen so far, this should mean that it has little enough health that Bo can kill it. Got a lot of money from them. Damn it. Oh hey, a Magic Koopa. These things are always the priority. Now, Bo should be able to kill both of these in one attack each. I do enjoy a good RPG. Red key? Power down, defense up. That's definitely not for me. And I really should spend some time on more modern RPGs. Like, especially modern turn-based. Flame, welcome in. Just thinking about modern RPGs and how I should play more of them. Yeah, thanks, but did you fool? I knew Zap Tap was a good idea. Paper Mario's going pretty well. We're burning through it. We have this chapter, and then one more chapter after that. And I'm thinking, like, if I go long today, could I finish this today? And then we'll start Strange Journey next time? You had fun yesterday? You must have come in after I fell asleep. Because I was there for a while, but I fell asleep. I was very tired. Yeah, I was talking and saying, like, about how much of the design of the game is just really... It's odd, because so much of the bad design is deliberate design in Super Mario Sunshine. I don't have a red key. Yeah, so, like, it's really odd. Like, the decision to make it so that every single... Like, I think almost every minigame and every little challenge, if you fail it in any way, that's a death. So I went in, and I saw that he had infinite lives on it. And I was like, you know what? Do not blame you. Absolutely do not blame you for that. There was a thing, I was watching him do... I can't remember what it's called, like the dock area. And I'm watching him do that, and he's struggling with the platforming. And, like, I don't want to tell him how to do it, but there's the thing of, like, the rocket nozzle is available to him, and he's just not going for it. Which would have made it a lot easier for him. But it also makes it easier in the sense that you're then just not doing that platforming. You're just skipping it. I straight up said to him, like, he grabbed it later, eventually grabbed it, yeah. Like, I said to him, like, I never finished Super Mario RPG. Not, Super Mario Sunshine. Never finished it, I just never got there. And part of the reason is also, like, it's a pain in the ass to play. But also on top of that, like, Super Mario Galaxy, you're required to get a certain number of stars to progress to the game and then eventually finish the game. Stars unlock new levels. Super Mario 64, same thing. Get a certain number of stars, open new doors, and eventually you can get to the end of the game. Super Mario Sunshine doesn't do that. Super Mario Sunshine is like, hey, get a certain number of shine sprites and you'll unlock the next level. And then you've got all the levels available and you know exactly where the final level's going to be. The game basically tells you. But it doesn't tell you how to get it. And so I never figured it out. So I never finished it. And I hit a point where, like, all the levels I was doing in every episode were just awful, and I hated playing them. Like, I think I've said before, like, Super Mario Sunshine is a great game to start. It is not a fun game to finish. And, like, I really hope for Teek's sake that he isn't intending to go for 100%. Yeah, I generally wouldn't recommend Super Mario Sunshine to anybody. I think if you're interested in playing Sunshine, there's a ROM hack called Super Mario Sunburn that makes it more open and makes progression more like Super Mario 64, which is kind of interesting. And it might work a little better for you. But I would not recommend vanilla Super Mario Sunshine to anybody. Alright. One day I'll actually play all the way through Galaxy and Galaxy 2, though. I did actually get a proper controller setup, a proper controller scheme set up for it on Dolphin, and I just haven't had the reason to use it yet. I'm probably just going to stream it. But we have an ad coming up, so we're going to run this ad, and then we're back to conquer the Crystal Palace. Yes. Yes. And we're back.
It was the best of times. It was the blurst of times. You stupid monkey.
Alright, we have the red key. I wonder. Let's make the effort and go the distance to open the other side first. Oh. Alright. Crystal King. A Magic Koopa. Kill it. Yes. Cool. Alright. A Magic Koopa. Yeah, I've tried to get back into Super Mario Sunshine over the years, and it hasn't happened for me. I am hopeful that when I eventually do play through Super Mario Galaxy with a controller setup, that I will enjoy it, though. Alright. Alright, well, I'm just gonna hit all of you. PK Starstorm. And let's give Bombette the chance to blow her fuse. Bada bing. And that clears the way. Yeah, I've said before, like, I wish I was more into 3D platformers than I am. I used to quite enjoy them, and now they just don't hold my interest, and it really disappoints me. I did beat A Hat in Time not that long ago, but I was playing that in mostly short bursts. Gotcha. Alright, get the Magic Koopa. Damn. I feel like it's particularly frustrating these days for my preferred genre to be RPGs, with like how long RPGs are, generally, and like just struggling to focus on stuff like that now. Might as well. How do I get in there? Oh, that's curious. Okay, so they're disguised as Koopa. Except, you know, they're really not. That's the old Koopa from Koopa Village. This is Goomba. This is Colorado, who I dislike anyway. And this is Luigi, who we can tell it can't be the real Luigi, because the real Luigi's been sat at home all game. Yeah, might as well. What about like this? Alright. On with mirrors. Oh no, a hole. Gotcha. And then switch to Bombette, and I might as well have Bombette do her big attack that will hit everybody. There we go. Because that is enough star points to level up and fully refill our FP. Is it the key I'm after? Power up defense down badge, which I could see myself getting use out of if it wasn't power up by 1. Like, it being 1 feels like it's not even really worth it. What if I blew it up? No? Alright. Okay, so that wasn't the key. The key's probably on the side under this statue. This side under the statue over here. I don't remember what these things are called. They're little dinosaur things that appear in Chocolate Island, in Super Mario World. I don't remember what they're actually called. PK Starstorm. And because none of these Magic Koopas are flying, we can save 2 flower points. Goodbye. Wonderful. Flower points. Got all this money and nothing to really spend it on. Like, I'd consider spending it on items if my inventory wasn't so limited. The palace key. Oh, this is all one door. Alright. And there we go. And presumably that's the end of the mirror shenanigans. It's me, Mario. That's a fancy crown you got there, Ghost Man. Kind of curious that I got a I got 2 badges to deal with fire enemies. Like one that reduced fire damage and one that added ice to my attacks, and I've not had the reverse of that. Wonder if I missed them. The Crystal King. He's a bitch. Curious. Shooting star. PK Starstorm. And because his defense is 2, we're absolutely using what here? You bitch. Yeah, what's going to be invaluable for this? Hit him again. PK Starstorm. Take him down. What? Excellent. You son of a bitch. You motherfucker. Yep, figured that'd probably be the case. Now it's gonna get nasty. I was real hoping to avoid this. Come on. One bit. Guess this is your chapter. I wonder if there is an actual tell for this. It doesn't really matter. Bada bing. Catch him before he hits the ground. Ah, boy, this voice again.
Mario has saved the last star spirit Kalmar from the Crystal Palace at the edge of the world. Now, with the 7 star spirits together, he has the power to challenge Bowser and the Star Rod. At last, it is time for Mario's showdown with evil King Bowser. Can Mario rescue Princess Peach and recover the Star Rod? Or will wishes forever go ungranted? Find out next time. Same Mario time, same Mario channel.
Meanwhile, in Bowser's castle. Yeah, you've done like way more than you normally do. Great. Oh, hi, Bowser. Don't be such a pill. Is raunchiness really an appropriate term? Oh no! Look out, Twink! Mario's star energy goes up to 7! Mario can now use up and away a new star spirit power. You can turn all enemies into stars? What does that even mean? Once you travel on the Star Way, you'll reach Star Haven. From Star Haven, you can go to Rainbow Road. Goodbye. I think that was the least interested Star Spirit. Like, it really felt like he did not give a shit. Ooh. We finished chapter 7 and it's been less than 2 hours. Crazy. Gotcha. Bow. Locked. Yes. And we're over halfway to another level. Excellent. I want to go up or down here. Ah, okay, down. Yeah, I have no interest in playing fair against these enemies. I mean, look at that, 4 star points. It's not even worth it. But if you run away, you lose money. Like, I would hate to try and grind in this game. God damn it. Power bomb. All right. Since we're going to be heading up to Bowser's Castle, we'll also want to stock up on actually useful items. God damn it. That said, I think the only items I have are useful items. Given the limited inventory space, I think I've been getting rid of anything that isn't of some use to me. Alright. Hopefully we can make it to town without any more of this nonsense. Good. Alright. Stop off at the Toad House. Huh. I have anything worth getting rid of? No, like, none of these are worth grabbing except for that Ultra Shroom. It's a shame they don't sell those at the shop. Because I would absolutely stock up on them. And we're back in Toad Town. If I give Tasty 2 super shrooms, what do I get? Oh, no, 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 no. There we go. You bastard. Alright. Yeah, make with just one then. If I remember rightly, cooking the super shroom gives me the same result as just a regular mushroom. Yeah. So it is actually worse. The 6 HP and 2 FP is not really all that worth it over 10 HP. Man, real shame I can't just buy Ultra Shrooms. And Jamming Jelly, like, I would... How much money do I have? Yeah. Like, if they... Whatever price they have would have to be, like, not ridiculous. I should be able to, based on what I currently have, max out on them. Alright, let's go see Luigi. Read his diary. Somebody said to me that the way will open up when I use a scarf and a bucket. A what? Scarf for a storm, wouldn't it melt him? Yesterday I got stuck in the trapdoor when I was entering my secret room. Have I been using it too much, or am I putting on weight? I'd better oil it to make it open easier. Let's see. I don't think this shop will have anything new. No, this is all early game stuff. You know, I wonder... No, I want to claim something. Hey, never mind. I'm buying this. I wonder if you can combine a mushroom and a super shroom. Yes. Yeah, it's not bad. Not a waste. Any good badges? Yeah, why not? Wasn't there a badge to let party members use items? I guess not. There could be value to letting party members use focus. Didn't want you. Oh, wait, no, I did want you. Stupid. There we go. Thank you. I think that gives me max items again. Let's double check. Excellent. Now let's check out the dojo one more time. Alright, let's do it. No defense, so I can use bow. Yeah. When an enemy's got no defense, there's no reason not to use boom. This will do 10 damage per turn. Excellent. Okay, and next turn will be up. Did I already beat that one? Fourth degree card, I hadn't already done that. Yeah. Alright, go to the Toad House. Yes. Alright, we got about 10 minutes till the next ad. So what we'll do is we'll run it now. And then we'll go and begin the trek to Bowser's Castle. And kick him in his dick. His big turtle dick.
No!
Yes. We'll be right back. And we're back. Let's go! Since we're going up to, what was it, Star Road? Star Peak? Star Hill? Let's stop off at the house down here real quick. And see if there's any badges worth swapping star pieces for. What up, bitch? Alright. I have 17 pieces. Not a bad idea. Yeah, that is the one that I want. Oh well. It's probably something like 7 badge points. Alright, let's go! Shooting Star Summit. Alright. Whoa. Why are there enemies here? Am I gonna regret, like, jumping on these? Ah, shit. Yes. Alright, Koopa. Is it time to put the ice badge on? Again? I don't like fire enemies. Good star points, though, so that's something. Good thing I still had those badges. 'Cause especially with the multiplication thing, the duplication bit, this could have been really annoying. Never give up. Never surrender. Wish upon a me. Yes. Thank you. Good night. No, it's actually really hard to sleep not being surrounded by walls. Like, it's the weird juxtaposition of being in an actual bed, but not being surrounded by walls. What's this place? Alright. Well, bye. Yeah, I don't want any of those items. No, I have the German jelly. The German jelly. Hey look, is that place from the opening? The time has come, and so have I. Can now use the star beam. And drain the power of the star rod whenever Bowser uses it. Yeah. I have one final gift which has come in handy. It's this gun. feels weird in the Mario universe that we require a specific vehicle to travel into the sky, rather than like a tall tower or a beanstalk or like a Lakitu cloud. Anyway, let's go. Why are we going in the mouth? Chapter 8. A star-powered showdown. Ba, ba, ba. We've arrived. Destroy them all so they can't escape. Like, really though? Why aren't we just flying to the top? A side entrance. Ah! Wonder how many enemies in here will have fire attacks, and whether it'll be worth it to keep the fire shield and ice attack on. Bonk. God damn it. Really? This is gonna be nasty. I blocked it and it still did 9. God damn. No. Switch for what? Because what ignores defense. That was troublesome. Key. It's okay, Toads. It's a me, Mario. Yeah, you know what? For now, let's take off those badges. Just in case, and see what else we have. Yeah. Here we go. Bum ba bum ba bum bum. Gotcha. You son of a bitch. Good. I think one thing that's interesting about the battle system in this game, like when you really think about it, is how the defense system is like really kind of poor. It's really easy to get worn down by like even early game enemies because of the way the defense system works. You shouldn't be able to do that twice. Should be like a hard limit of 1 per enemy. Like that, even like blocking that properly. 3 damage. It's kind of fascinating because it means like so much of your attention needs to be on trying to finish fights quickly, which is not often a thing you can even do. Koopa's time to shine. There's also with that, like, both Koopa and Bombette are Ultra rank. But Koopa's attack did less than Bombette's. So you end up with kind of a clear case of, like, certain partners are undeniably better than others. Like, I don't think What is ever not useful because of her defense ignorance. Man, Hammer Brothers are mean. Yes. Well, this is an obvious trap. I mean, there's a full heal down here, so I'm not angry about it. Hey, guys. Don't want that. Do want that. Yeah, I guess. Replace a super shroom with it. And then I have 2 live shrooms, which doesn't feel like a bad idea. Hello, not Toadsworth. Remember Toadsworth? When Toadsworth was a character? And then he just kind of disappeared. Save a rune. Combat, really don't fall in the lava. Oh, that's something. Koopa, you also don't fall in the lava. Parakari, don't drop me in the lava. Elastic, can you get me across this? Yes. Alright. Alright, Parakari again. I don't think Sushi would like being around this. I don't know what that is. Mystery bag. I guess we'll never find out. Kind of weird thing about how many partners I have who can all fly. Whee! That's probably not healthy. Hey guys. Right, I will. I'm gonna kill the Magic Koopa first. Alright. See how it is? Now, because you guys were scared, I would give you a chance to run. But we all know you're not smart enough to take it. Bye-bye. Very good. That's right. What? Still need a key for this, though. What's that chest we weren't able to get to? Yeah, this one. Excellent. I don't think there was anything else. Oh, we can go outside. Excellent. Another life shroom. This just kind of taps into my Zelda mentality, where I prefer having fairies to red potion, despite red potion genuinely being like our more effective healing item. Didn't I already have this? I have 2 of these now. Yep. I wonder. If I double up on this, if it stacks, like, we should test how much that'll actually do. Because that could make, like, repeated star usage, like, really viable. Especially when combined with partners being able to focus. Hey, what's behind this door? They should really work on maintenance in this place. There we go. Well, that was nasty. Perfect. Hmm. Alright, let's give this a shot then. And then you focus. No, I don't think that stacks. That's a real shame. Well, I guess I'm not using anybody but Watt in here. Yeah, it's kind of disappointing that it doesn't stack. Not all that surprising. Then nothing up this one. Nah. Going through this, like, it definitely has its value. It does make me really interested in going through the 1000 Year Door 64 ROM hack, though, which is a ROM hack for this game, this Paper Mario, that adds in a bunch of stuff from 1000 Year Door. Like, for one, the badge points are a lot higher. Like, the badge point cap is a lot higher. I think the inventory might also be larger. I'm not sure. Because, like, oh, power block. That could be useful, but given that I'm at my max capacity and have been for a long time, just dropping stuff in and out, there's not really a good reason for me to use it. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Like, this has been a fun game, and I do think there's a lot of value to be had in it. But there's nothing wrong with checking out some quality of life improvements in some stuff. It's like with Legend of Dragoon. I've only ever played Legend of Dragoon with the ROM hack that doubles the inventory size. But boy, if I have one pet peeve in a RPG, it's unlimited inventory. There's got to be a limit on that. Like, we've got to put a limit on it. And I can't use anybody but Watt for this, because I did want to use Bombat. Hit them all. Focus on the Koopatrol next. Don't want them bringing more friends to the party. Love to have one of these. Like, value-wise, it doesn't really compare. Real shame. You know what? Excellent. I was worried it would disappear before the animation finished. Yes. Good. Perfect. Okay, that's a dead end. The middle's a dead end. Alright. Yeah, I forgot you could jump with Watt for a second. Yeah, it's basically the same. I don't think there was an improvement for having 2 of the deep focus badges on. I didn't test it on Mario, though, did I? Hmm. No, it wouldn't make any difference, I know. Because focus didn't restore that much. And then with deep focus on it does like half, I think. I should test it with Mario. Hmm. Damn it. Well, fuck all y'all. PK Starstorm. And what? Kill them all. There we go. I can't believe you're still on the floor. Hello. Is that the sound of a burpy ninja? I can't believe none of these enemies have respawned. Welcome in, Ninja. I'm pretty sure there's a boss fight coming up. And I am 3 star points away from a level up, which will give me a full heal. You're just in time for the finale of Paper Mario. Maybe if I can find one more regular enemy to, like, one more regular encounter to fight, then I'll be at max. But if not, then I'm at maybe half capacity. Nah. Looks like I've dealt with everybody. Alright. How you doing, Ninja? Oh, there we go. You're not gonna give me 3 star points, are you? Damn it. Hmm. Well, you're all free now. A secret toad house. Excellent. I think it's because they don't expect the toads to do anything. Excellent. Now I'm back at max capacity. Do it. Yeah, I don't think they expect the toads to really do anything. Because they're toads. And I think, like, the most telling aspect of that is, like, you look at all of our party members. None of them is a toad. Try this way. Bitch. Now let's swap what out for bow. And smack the shit out of him. Doing alright. I am doing okay. Clem isn't streaming today because of his internet issue, and also probably because of the 4th of July. So I was like, I'll stream. I'll stream today. Don't usually stream on Saturdays because of Clem, but he's not doing it today, so I'll stream. Yeah, I expected it. Like, it's not even a case of like, oh, Teek's gonna run into problems because Teek. It's like, Teek's gonna run into problems because I know Super Mario Sunshine. Like, I'm watching him run around the harbour, and I'm like, he's going to press the wrong button to punch through one of the grates. It's like, of course he is, because it's a different button when you're hanging from them. It's a different button when you're hanging from them than from when you're climbing. Like, I've said for a very long time now that Super Mario Sunshine's a fun game to start. It's not a good game. It's not a fun game to finish. And, like, it raised that issue very early on. And it's not going to get better. Like, it really isn't. Jumps in the water and Yoshi immediately. Yeah, for some reason in Super Mario Sunshine, the Yoshis are water soluble. Why? Like the grand return of Yoshi to a mainline Mario game, and you will just hate using them. And it's like, whenever a Yoshi egg turns up in a level, you'll always be like, ugh. It really is. Like, especially after Yoshi wasn't rideable in 64. Yeah, Yoshi in Super Mario World's great, and the guest appearance you get from Yoshi in Super Mario 64 if you get 100% is... like, it's a nice reward, and it's a big tease. And so... Sunshine finally making Yoshi rideable in 3D, and it's just not fun. He's really disappointing. Like, Sunshine's to the point where... I think I've considered streaming it. I think I streamed Mario 64. I forget if I streamed it. I know I Let's Played it. And I didn't even get 70 stars in the Let's Play before I used the backwards long jump glitch to just get to the end. Sunshine, like if I was going to do Sunshine, I've shown off the Super Mario Sunburn ROM hack a little bit. And if I was going to stream it, that'd be what I would use. But like, I don't want to stream Sunshine. It's not fun. And it's why I was asking Teak at one point, like, are you planning to 100% Sunshine? Because like, that's not going to be a good time for anybody. You ever feel like you're in a giant toilet? Yeah, I hope it starts to go better for Teak. Oh yeah, you live in Texas, so you know, it's to be expected. But yeah, I hope it starts to go better for Teak as he goes further. And it's like, I feel like you should really be aware of my general opinion on a bunch of the issues that game has. When I went into the stream and noticed that Teak had 99 lives, and was like, there's no way Teak's got 99 lives legitimately this early. And I can't remember if Mario Sunshine saves your lives when you save and quit. Yeah, I see he's got 99 lives, and I'm like, Teak, if you cheated for 99 lives, he's like, yeah, and I'm like, I do not blame you. Like, not even a little bit of making fun of him. I do not blame him for that. The way that game decides to take lives away from you for everything you do is obnoxious. Luigi's Mansion is pretty fun. I haven't gone through it all in a long time. And I have 2 and 3, and I've never played them. What do you mean you've never played any of the Luigi's Mansion games? You're saying that you enjoyed Luigi's Mansion, and then you say you've never played them? You just watch Teague play it. Yeah. Honestly, Ninja, like, you should have specified this is your fault. But, like, honestly, I know you regularly have the trouble of, like, trying to decide something to play. And modern games can definitely be an issue with that. Have you got emulators set up for yourself? I assume you have PS2 set up for Outbreak. I say I assume, I know you do because we've played it together. But like, do you have Dolphin and PCSX2 standard setup? It's like, why not play through some of these old games for yourself? If this is progress, what's in the other direction? The only emulators you have. Good. I can recommend older stuff, but there is a point where you start hitting a limit of this is a good game, but the caveat is it's from a period where design was very different, and so like controls can be rough, the design scenario of it could be rough. Well, you know what, Ninja? We have to run an ad right now. So I'm going to run this ad. Why don't you go and download Luigi's Mansion while the ad's running? No, no. No, no.
Objection!
Nope.
Now you fucked up!
Nope.
Yeah!
Excellent. Yeah, and then we'll be right back with more of the end of Paper Mario. And we're back.
Objection!
Excellent. Now what you do is you go into Dolphin, you right-click your file, and you click on Convert, and then you convert it into an RVZ file, so it takes up way less space. Hello. Because a standard GameCube ISO is 1.4 gigabytes, I think, and generally always displays as that. But if you use Dolphin to convert GameCube ISOs to an RVZ format, then they can be cut down by a ridiculous amount. Like, you can save so much storage space that way. And it's great. Because, like, some games, like, you'll get the ISO, and they're always 1.4 gigabytes. And then you'll convert them into an RVZ file format. And, like, Animal Crossing goes down to, like, 56 megabytes. Like, it's absurd how much space a lot of it saves. And it's all fully functional. So anytime you download yourself a GameCube ROM, always convert it to an RVZ format. Didn't mean to do that. Oh, excellent. Excellent. Well, now you know why. Now you know why, and you know what it's all about. Let me tell you, man, converting and compressing your ROMs, like especially your DVD-based ROMs, super worth it. Hey, new dev, never game. Recommend it. Really recommend it. I don't think there's actually a downside to it. And if you need the ROM file, like as an ISO, as a GameCube ISO, for whatever reason, you can convert it back through Dolphin. You can do it with PS2 files as well, though you can't do it through PCSX2. You have to do it with an external program. What I need to do is look up converting PSP files again. Because I know you can convert the PSP ISOs into CSO files and they're compressed, and they should work fine. But like, the storage space you save is absolutely worth it. Then you can have more GameCube ROMs. And, like, there's so many GameCube games I can recommend generally for that anyway. GameCube's just a good time. So what do? I compress my PS1 games, my PS2 games, my GameCube games, my Wii games, my Saturn games, my Dreamcast games. I think that's it. I've not been able to get Sega CD compression working to a point where it's worth it. But I also don't really play Sega CD games, so it doesn't really make a huge difference to me. I remember when I first learned about the compression stuff, and I used the program. Let me see, because I have it on my taskbar. Is NamDHC, which is CHD-Man reversed. CHD-Man is the compression program, but it's done through command line. NamDHC is like an actual front end for it to do, so it's much more user accessible. And I remember, like, I set it all up and just like set my entire ROM list, my entire ISO list to convert, and then just sat down and watched Sicario. And I was like, well, this is a movie. And it was a movie. Ah. Dolphin's such a cool thing, though, like... I feel like we generally all use Dolphin anyway. Partly because Dolphin is so mature at this point. Like, it's such a good emulator. Just generally. And they put out, like, another update for it a few weeks ago. They don't do updates that often. Like, unless you're on, like, the development build. Like, they don't do stable release updates that often. It's like, when they happen, it's kind of a deal. A big deal. Jesus fucking Christ. And there's stuff now of, like, you can emulate Game Boy Player through Dolphin. Which is like, why? But the fact that it's there is such a cool thing. And they've been working on Triforce emulation. And, like, if you're not aware, because why would you be? Triforce is the... It's the Nintendo-Sega collaboration arcade hardware. There we go. So they put out several arcade games for it. The most well-known of them is the Mario Kart arcade GP games, which you may have seen at some point. The most interesting to me is the F-Zero AX game, which ties in with F-Zero GX. To the point where if you have a GameCube memory card with F-Zero GX save data on it, you can take it to the arcade and plug it into the F-Zero AX machine and carry over data from the two, which is really interesting. But the big update with the Triforce emulation now is they got the final game working. Like, there was one game they didn't have working, and they've got it working, which is really cool. Yeah, F-Zero AX is something that I've always been super into, because like, I do really enjoy F-Zero, and as somebody who enjoys F-Zero, it's always been really frustrating that Nintendo has not released the new F-Zero game since F-Zero Climax on the Game Boy Advance. And F-Zero Climax was Japan exclusive. So like, you start looking around for other F-Zero stuff, and you come across F-Zero Climax. The last one in the West was GP Legend, I believe, which was an anime tie-in. It covers the first half of the anime. Climax covers the second half of the anime. Like, so you look them up and you find the Japan-only releases, like the F-Zero X add-on or the 64DD that never came out outside Japan, which had like a track editor, which was really fascinating. Also has its own F-Zero style rendition of Rainbow Road as a musical track, which is really cool. And you find out about, I feel like there was a Satellaview F-Zero game. And you find out about F-Zero Climax, which was a Japan-only GBA game. And then, of course, you find out about F-Zero AX, which did not have a wide release. I don't know if it was even released in this country, but I know it did not have a wide release in the US. And so I just wanted to know, like, experience more F-Zero content. Really, like, you find all this stuff through research. Yeah, it's just one of those things of like, it's kind of cool. And Dolphin's such a cool emulator that they strive for like so much accuracy to it. And it's just been going for so long. Really? Not even any experience for that? That ain't worth it. No. No, thank you. No, this has to be the goal. Alright, kill him. Great. Well, you know what's gonna happen now, boys? You're all going to hell. I think the wildest thing about this, as we currently stand, is that this is like endgame, and it doesn't feel like endgame. Haven't seen damage, goddamn. Is that the only one that moves? Yes. Yeah. But yeah, I do really enjoy F-Zero. And it is always a big shame to me that Nintendo doesn't really do anything with it. In that vein, I've been playing a bunch of Wipeout lately. I've been really enjoying it. Yeah. I think, like, in that regard, it's kind of surprising. Because Miyamoto was asked, like, 15 years ago, maybe? Like, a long time ago. Why hasn't there been a new F-Zero game in such a long time? Bear in mind, I think the last one was 2006. I think that's when Climax came out. And he said, like, they didn't want to make a new one if they didn't feel they could do something new with it. And then there's F-Zero. Then there's Star Fox. And I feel like with every time Nintendo remakes Star Fox 64, people should be looking more favorably at Star Fox Assault. I feel like Star Fox Assault came out and didn't really do that well. And people generally don't look that positively on it. I've not really played it, because I'm not really a big Star Fox fan. I feel like if I'm going to play Assault, I should actually play 64 all the way through first. But like, if you've not played it, Ninja, check out Star Fox Assault on the GameCube. Because, like, for better or worse, it isn't Star Fox 64 again. It's Star Fox, but it's not Star Fox 64, and it's not, like, Star Fox Adventures, where it's masquerading as a Star Fox game. Yeah, it's an actual sequel, yeah. It's a sequel to Star Fox Adventures. There's crystals in it. Well, I'd say I walked into that one, but I really didn't. I jumped into it. All of that felt excessive. I think if you have the opportunity as well, like if you have a DS or you've got a good way of emulating touchscreen on DS, maybe take a look at Star Fox Command. Because like, I'm not going to turn around and tell you Star Fox Command is amazing, because it's not. But it's not Star Fox 64 again. Did not enjoy it. I also did not enjoy it. Well, I didn't enjoy the drawing on the touchscreen to dictate your path. I also didn't really enjoy the R-Wing gameplay, but I felt like there was something there. Like if they had the opportunity to like work a little more on that. I did check both sides, because I'm not an idiot. What about the front? Ah. Sneaky. I'm so smart. Yeah, I've never really been that much into Star Fox. Like, I didn't have Star Fox 64 as a kid, which was called Lilac Wars over here. I didn't have Star Fox on Super Nintendo, which was called Star Wing over here. I did have Star Fox Adventures on GameCube, and I sat down once to really push through it. And, like, I was really focused on playing through it and beating it. And I got quite far. Like, this wasn't in one sitting. So, like, this was just like a single focus playthrough. And I ended up getting myself in a dead game. And so I gave up on it. And I think I played one level of Assault. I played maybe 2 levels of Star Fox 64 3D. I played a bunch of Command because I was trying to enjoy Command and it didn't happen. Yeah, and I can tell you exactly where that dead game was as well, because like I'm not against the idea of playing through Star Fox Adventures for stream. And if I do, I could tell you exactly how and where that dead game happened. So this is what I was thinking of at the other door. This door. Alright, Ninja, we're gonna do this together. So you need to be paying very close attention to this. Can I count on you?
The unenlightened masses, they cannot make the judgment call. Give up free will forever, their voices won't be heard at all.
Alright, 2 mistakes. How many Koopas were there? It's okay, Ninja, I'll wait for you. 3. Good work, Ninja. Here we go again. Which were there 3 of? Red. Very good, Ninja. Here we go again. Who came out of the middle entrance? Don't you just love it when games do this kind of thing? And it's like, okay, numbers, 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 something else. They lull you into a false sense of security with it. It's devious. You have no idea. You know what the fun part is? I don't really know either. I think it might have been Bob-ombs. I'm gonna go with Red Shy Guys. I think I was thinking Bob-ombs, because I think the Bob-ombs went into the middle one. Yeah, you ready for the next one? Here we go. How many Goombas were there? Two. Yes. We go, really hard one. Here we go. How many arms did you see just now? Four. Very good. Excellent. I was worried we would have like 3 more questions. Good work, Ninja. You got 4 of them right, you would have passed. Even if you'd gotten the one that you didn't answer wrong, you would have passed because you're allowed 2 mistakes. You'll never forgive yourself. You still would have passed, Ninja. That's the important thing.
No! No!
And like, I'll be honest with you. Like, I said it when it came up. Like, I was guessing. Yeah, who came out of what? I was guessing. It was an educated guess, but I was guessing. And I'm not gonna lie to you about that. And a fun time was had by all. Not time-based. No, if it was time-based, I wouldn't have asked you to give me answers for it. Shit. Oh, it worked. If it was time-based, it would have been like, nah. We can't mess around with this. I'm just going to do it. Damn. But it was fun. It's fun to be able to involve... Damn. It's fun to be able to involve the audience with some of that stuff. And now we got that Magic Koopa on the ground. Oh, I should have used the jamming jelly I've got. Fuck. It was a waste. Yeah, it's fun to involve the audience with some of that stuff. Will it respawn if I leave and come back because I didn't take it? Or is it going to be gone permanently because I grabbed it? Oh, that one's back. That's not. Nope, it's gone. Damn it. And jamming jellies are so rare as well. He beat him with his broomstick. The difference with Bombette is we can have her explode an enemy, all enemies on the ground, or all enemies. And so knocking the Magic Koopa off his broomstick and put him on the ground means we can explode all enemies for less of a cost than if he was on his broom. These guys are only giving me 1 star point now. Which I feel is a little disappointing that they're giving me 1 star point before I'm even through this dungeon. Game. How much further we have to go. I hope this has also got a secret toad house. What up, bitches? Yes. This has been a fun enough final dungeon. I'm ready for it to, like, start winding down towards an end. But it's been fun. And it's definitely not been, like, the worst final dungeon I've ever done. Mostly because, like, it's been really relaxed. Like I say, aside from, like, appearance-wise, it doesn't feel like a final dungeon. So which is the wrong way? Bastard. Crazy to discover, though, that exploding dry bones does so much more damage to them. Like, enough damage to actually kill them immediately. Like, that's a little wild. Alright. I know what I'm doing. I'm a puzzle genius. See? Ultra Mushroom. It's not even worth messing around with. Because, like, now that we know this is a dead end and I've gotten what's here, I'm just going to go back to the Toad House to restore the flower points as well. Good luck, Mario. Bowser will be no match for you. That's right. I am played by Shaun Connery. I'm the Shaun Connery child. Good luck. What speed? Listen, we all know Bowser's not going to do anything horrible to the princess. Like, it's honestly kind of wholesome. The worst he ever tries to do is marry her. Like, we saw it earlier in the prelude to this chapter, where Bowser's just like, hey, princess, let's have a friendly chat. And Peach's like, no. And then Kammy Cooper comes in and is like, Bowser, I've got bad news. I was like, can it wait? I'm having a friendly chat with the princess. We were discussing cake. Hammer this. There's a prelude to one of the chapters where you're playing as Peach. And you have to bake a cake. And like it's got kind of weirdly strict timing on the cooking time, which is kind of weird. I can't believe, like, of all the enemies I've met in this game, the Hammer Brothers probably have the highest damage potential of, like, any regular enemy. Not okay with this. The Ultra Shroom heals 50 HP. Like, I do not want to use that unless I have to use that. Currently, yeah, basically. Not this way. And given that I've only found 2 of them in the game, like, I don't want to mess around with that. We're saving those for endgame. If I need to use those against Bowser, then so be it. But, like, regular enemies, especially when a Toad House is right here, nah. Like, I've gotten over my issue of not using items, generally. Like, I'm not somebody who will never use mega elixirs or elixirs anymore. Like, I'll use them when I need them. But as in this game in particular, given that my inventory is, what's this, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 items. Very limited stock. Like, those items are waiting to be used when they are very necessary. It is honestly different in JRPGs. Damn it. Like, health values especially tend to be very different. Honestly, I think this game's kind of, like, really odd. I was talking about, like, I think the defensive idea in this game is kind of busted. Because, like, your health stays low. Like, we're at endgame, basically. I have 50 health. But the way enemy attacks work and the way defense works in this game to negate attack damage, even early game enemies could still pose a problem, I think, in this. During, like, if I got caught up in a run against a bunch of early game enemies, it could really be a problem. Because they could whittle me down pretty easily. Up, down, down, up, down, up. Up, down, down, up, down, up. Up. Down. Down. Up. Down. See, I'm a fucking genius. Yeah. I think, like, as far as using items like that goes, I think it depends on the way the game plays damage and defense, and how the items are used. Like, I don't want to use items in this, if I can avoid it. Largely because, like, look at the difference here. We have the Super Shroom, which is the best I can buy, and then the Ultra Shroom, which is, like, 5 times the power. And I could get better if I was experimenting with the cooking, which is a bunch of stuff I don't want to do, honestly. I don't think we would have Ultra Shrooms, but maybe something that did like 25 HP healing. And like maybe 25... And what's the Whacker Bump? 25 HP, 25 FP. Like maybe something that did 20, 25 HP. The best I've made so far is combining a Mushroom and a Super Shroom. Gets me, like, Fried Shroom, I think it was. And that gives me 15 health and 5 FP. And like, I could have looked up what it would take. I didn't want to. I don't like looking this stuff up when I'm streaming. I like to go into things like using as few guides as possible. Alright. We have an ad coming up. So we're going to run this ad, and then we'll come back, and maybe we'll make it to the end of Bowser's Castle, and start going into Peach's Castle. We'll be right back. And we're back.
Objection!
Let's get him. do this right... Boom! Look at that. Perfect. Now to kill them all. Well, now you've all annoyed me. I'm glad that I'm getting that, like, consistently, because I've had trouble doing that all throughout this playthrough. You think they could take 2 bombs to the face? I guess not. But Bowser Mario? No! For me! I genuinely do not like dealing with these Hammer Brothers. They have so much damage potential. Like, it's really nasty. More health. Your home's above us. Well, I guess there's nothing to do except be stupid. Right? Like, really play it up despite how obvious it is that this isn't Peach. I mean, generally they are they are quite funny. It's one of the big advantages, I think, of the RPGs getting to have a stronger focus on the writing. For whatever flaws they generally have, the RPGs are usually very funny. I got no experience for that. Like, I do think as we've been going through this, that this has been, like, a pretty funny game. Here we go. This is the guard door I was thinking of earlier. With a boss fight. It's the long-awaited return of the Koopa Bros. Yeah. You're, Donatello and Raphael and Leonardo. Listen, pal, do you know how many bad guys I've fought so far in this adventure? Here we go. Round 2. Junior Trooper? Well, you gotta give him credit. He really is stubborn. How did he get here? That's a lot of damage. With the defense of 2 as well, we should use what? Well, Junior Trooper's been a recurring face throughout the entire game. Like, I think we first fought Junior Trooper before we even got the hammer. And he's been showing up regularly throughout the game to harass us. Because we beat him, and we humiliated him. Because he's a bully. He's a bully who tried to bully us, and we stood up to him and put him in his place. And he's basically followed us across the world to get revenge. Like, he swam to Lava Island while we were there to fight us, and got there just as we were leaving, and so jumped right back in the ocean and swam back. And kept up, which was crazy. He was exhausted, and that fight's really easy because of that. Like, absolutely wild this guy keeps coming. He tasks me. He tasks me, and I shall have him. Okay, so now he's flying, and he's got a spike. And because he's flying, I can't hit him with the hammer. And because he's got a spike in his head, I can't jump on him. Except I have Spike Shield specifically to deal with stuff like that. And I never took that badge off. No, he's got the wand again. Don't appreciate that. Bye-bye. You gotta respect the gumption. And through Junior Trooper's journey of trying to hunt us down and beat us, he's become one of the strongest characters in the game. Which I think itself is kind of worthy of respect. Like, what a hater. Yeah, I'll give you the honor of being personally beaten by King Bowser. No thanks. Well, we made it. It's Peach's castle. Ba 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 ba. Yes, I came to save you. Let's go. Kikasamasu. Here's the kitchen where we bake the cake. Here's the cookbook. And here's where we played the quiz game. And here's where we delivered the cake. And here's where we put stuff for Mario to get. It's the library. It's weird how empty this place is. Here's where they held Peach. I do like the lighting effects on the character models when they are near light. Like when they're in the dark but near light. And character models, I'm pretty sure is the right term. I don't think they're actually sprites. I think they're actually just flat polygonal models. Yeah, it looks really good. This game has a really good presentation, especially for an N64 game. It's me, Mario. Things gonna be different this time, Bowser. You big scaly bitch. What? Give him everything you've got. I brought a gun! I kept asking the Star Spirits for a gun and they wouldn't give me one. Fucking Star Wars reference.
Witness the power of this fully operational Star Rod.
What the Star Spirits did give me, however, is the Star Beam. Quick, kick him in his dick. Bowser's all like, what the fuck was that? And you just run up and kick him in his big turtle dick. See, Zap Tap, super worth it, because if an enemy is going to do a physical combo on you, they get hit the first hit they hit you with, and it ends the combo immediately. Super worth it. We agreed, no punch below the belt. I didn't punch you. I kicked you. With my Doc Martens. Is it gonna go any better the second time? You stupid bitch. What? Show them what we do to stupid bitches. They get shocked. What? No! How could you do that? She's just a child. It's good work, Watt. I'm proud of you. I ate my breakfast every day. I feel like these days, seeing the Koopa Clown car isn't a big deal. But back when this came out, like, it wasn't something we saw every game. So seeing it here in 2001, like... what has it been, like, 11 years? I can't hear any. Give me a minute. Let me get to a save point. And I'll restart the emulator. Yeah, like 10, 11 years after Super Mario World, the Koopa Clown car hadn't been seen a huge amount. Seeing it here was kind of surprising. Excellent. I'm glad to know that it wasn't just there throughout the entire playthrough. Dude, this is technically a 2D game. I don't take fall damage. Now he's bigger. Well, the rest of him got bigger. I'm going to assume his dick also got bigger. What? Show him what we do to bitches. Alright. Starbeam. Oh. Damn it. If only I wasn't constrained by this RPG battle system, I could grab him by his tail and throw him off like I have done before. If only Luigi were here. Twink! You came back. I'll bake a cake that I can throw at him. Kick her ass, Twink. Believe in the me who believes in you. Do the impossible. See the invisible. Just who the hell do you think he is? Now it's just discreetly, while nobody's looking, kick Kamikupa off the platform.
Power up the star beam. Power up.
I can now use my peach beam thanks to Twink. With the power of Twink on my side, you cannot win. Let's go. Let's go, you son of a bitch. Joke's on you, Bowser. I'm immune to poison.
Mario! It's not over yet!
Don't fuck with me. I have the power of Twink and anime on my side. What, Bowser jumping on Mario's head? Which boss fight are you talking about? Oh. Yep. We did that, we did that within the last year. The Superhero Sundays. And let me tell you, it's okay to just play the PS1 version, because the Dreamcast version looks better, but doesn't really play as well. Might as well use them both. For its time, the PS1 version's pretty good. It's got its restrictions, it really does, but it's also the first 3D Spider-Man game, and I think it's definitely aged better than other 3D Spider-Man games. I think it holds up better than the first movie game. I think it is better than the sequel that came out. I enjoyed the sequel when I was younger. I like what it did differently. But I did it again for Let's Play back when I was doing Let's Plays, and I think I got to the Hammerhead fight and just gave up and started using cheats to show off the costumes. and gave the costume, because 2 had the fun thing where you could choose 3 powers to put on any costume, which was a really fun thing to unlock. And so I was just showing off the costumes as we went through the rest of the game, all with every costume I used having invincibility on it, because like it had really stopped being fun. I think the thing people tend to forget with the first game is that there's maybe a third of it that's just chasing Venom. And like, almost all of chasing Venom is just going through subway and sewers, and it's really not that interesting. Damn it. And like on a replay, it's like it's the biggest slog, and then you finally get out of that after fighting Venom for the second time, and then symbiotes are immediately introduced as enemies, and they're the regular enemies for the rest of the game. It's like, like, overall, it's a fun game, and, like, there's a lot it does that could have gone so much worse. And I absolutely respect the hell out of it. I'm thankful it's as short as it is, though. Like, when I replay it. Like, it is definitely a game where the real value is unlocking everything. Like, go through, find all the hidden collectibles, get the different costumes, mess around with a bunch of it. And, like, I wouldn't really say any of the game is particularly offensive to play. So that really helps it. Like, there can be moments that are kind of a slog, but it's never really a chore to play. Which I think is one of the big problems the sequel does have. At some point I will do Enter Electro for the stream, when we come back with Season 2 of Superhero Sunday. But, like, there's a lot goes wrong with it. I remember when I did it for Let's Play, I had way more trouble with the lizard fight than I'd ever had before. It's like, I had both of these games when I was a kid, and I played through both of them a bunch. The fucker. Will this work? Oh. That's a real shame, because that's like... You son of a bitch. That's her big damage attack as well, and nothing out of it. This is going to be a problem. But I thought about this, I would have brought something for my hammer. That said, who has the power-up ability? Up by 1, though? Like, it's not much. Fuck. Stupid of me. I think what this entire fight is going to end up coming down to is hoping that Bowser doesn't heal himself for long enough for us to kill him. Do I have an attack boost off the Star Spirits? Oh, you son of a bitch. No. If it works, lowers the enemy's attack by 3, but the enemy's attack power isn't really a concern. Such a bitch move. Every time he pulls out the star rod, I'm like, is he gonna do it? If he doesn't heal himself here, there we go. This is it. We've got him. So long, Gay Bowser. We didn't catch it before it hit the ground. Doesn't count. Took back the star rod. Give yourself a big old dick, Mario. No. Now that I have the star rod and I can wish for whatever I want, I'm gonna wish for a gun. And no one can stop me. Bang, 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 bang. Okay, so this spot and Bowser's Castle are about to explode. But Peach's Castle is on top of Bowser's Castle. Don't worry, Bowser. We'll see each other again in Paper Mario 2. The search for more money. Well, we're back. Here's the Star Rod. I wish for a gun. Don't worry. I'll use the gun I've wished for to bring peace back to this world. Hope has returned. I'll call it the Peacemaker. That name's already taken by a gun. I'll call it the War Ender. Goodbye. 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 What a bunch of fucking weirdos. We'll call it the justice system. The lawgiver. Don't worry, Twink. I almost called him Teak. Teak the Twink. Don't worry, Twink. We'll never see each other again. Goodbye, Twink. It's a fun thing, because, like, if you play a certain Mario game, you'll see the Star Spirits again. They reappear in Mario Party 5. But I don't think Twink ever reappears. But that's kind of the fate of the RPG stuff. Like the partner characters in this game, I think 2 of them get cameos in the sequel. That's right. That's right. That's right. No, listening to you for days on end, Luigi, has really killed the mood. Well, Goombario probably went back home. Yeah, there you go. There's Parakarry, back to actually doing his job. Friends is having a party and I'm invited. But you're not, Goombaria, so suck an egg. Bombette is in Koopa Village, oddly enough. Lady Bowie's, of course, back at her mansion. What is back in the toy box? Sushi has returned to Lava Lava Island, where she watches over the Yoshi kids again. Like Lester is back in Flower Field, where he's banging his girlfriend. And Koopa finally joined one of Professor Colorado's expeditions. Is that everybody? I feel like it's everybody. Listen, Professor Colorado is a piece of shit. Fuck him. Yeah, you do that, Luigi. Lazy good for nothing. Luigi, I was just talking about you. Oh, were you invited as well, Luigi? How'd you know it's a party invitation? Did you read my fucking mail? And then invite yourself? Well, I was gonna go to Goomba Village and say hello, but, you know, I guess you're in charge of me, Toad. I'd be down for seeing a Toad just, like, straight punch a Koopa right in the nose. Hello, Goomba. Hello. Well, I mean, I don't think the do-rag is proper party attire. Oh, Chuck Quizmo. Okay. Chuck Quizmo. I don't want to talk to Colorado. Oh, I didn't realize the Toads were in charge of my fucking life. Bastards. I hate you all. I'll see you all dead. I wonder if I'll see you in Rogueport. Oh no, they invited the terrorists. They invited the Arab Toads. Is that what you're saying, Ninja? They invited the Arab Toads. Look at that, they invited the fat Yoshi. What up, guys? Does Lady Bo wear clothes? Hello, Mayor Penguin. Hello, you piece of shit. Fat Yoshi. That is what you're saying, okay. Alright. Hello, not Toadsworth. And it's all thanks to me. Gumbario, Koopa, Bombette, Parakarry, Bo, Watt, Sushi, Lucky Lester, and nobody else. Luigi, why are you here? You weren't invited, you didn't help. And that is Paper Mario. It's fun. I think this is genuinely a fun Mario game. I think it's got some really fun writing. It's definitely the best Mario RPG where Bowser's the main villain. Is everybody just part of this parade? Why are the Koopa brothers involved in this? Is that body of water moving? That doesn't seem right. Yeah, Paper Mario. I think it is a genuinely really fun Mario RPG. It's simple, as you would generally expect, but I think, like, the battle system doesn't outstay its welcome in the way that I felt that Super Mario RPG does. And I think the outside gameplay of Paper Mario, like the field gameplay, is generally more interesting and engaging than Super Mario RPG. I like that it's got kind of a focus on puzzles. I think one of Mario RPG's biggest weaknesses is that it tries to do platforming. And its isometric perspective makes that a real problem. But like, I like the puzzle gameplay of this and the much more simplified platforming. Like all the best Mario RPGs, it's got great writing that's very humorous. I think it's easy to look back a little bit negatively on this because of the use of classic tracks in this game as little Easter eggs. But it's worth remembering this came out at a time when Nintendo weren't doing that all the time. It's like they were fun, nostalgic throwbacks and Easter eggs, rather than being, we couldn't think of new songs to make, or we're desperately pandering to nostalgia. It was fun Easter egg. It's a fun game, and I recommend it. I think it is worth your time. And as an RPG, it's a pretty brisk little adventure. This was, like, what, 25 hours or so? I look forward to doing Thousand Year Door at some point. It included Bowser in the parade. Yeah, I think this is a lot of fun. I think, like, even if you're not all that into JRPGs, I think you could have fun with this because of how simple it is without being brain dead. This is also, like, it's one of my favorite things with this. I'm gonna turn this off now. There we go. It is one of my favorite things with this. I love how they build on the standard Toad designs to create more Toad designs, to give the idea that there's various Toads and there are people. And it's something that does continue into Thousand Year Door, and it's a real shame that as the series went on, like, all that visual personality was just stripped away. But in this game, I love it. I love the way that all the, like, the regular Mario character designs are built upon. It's like you have unique-looking Toads, unique-looking Koopas, unique-looking Bob-ombs, unique-looking Boos. It's also probably like my favorite visual design of Boos in the series. I love the way they look in this game. I enjoyed this. This was a bunch of fun. I'm glad I finally streamed this. This is currently available on Nintendo Switch Online Expansion Pass in the Nintendo 64 section. So this game is legally obtainable without breaking the bank. I do think it's a real disappointment that you can't own it. Like, you can't purchase it. But if you want to get it legally, it's available on Switch Online. If you don't dabble in emulation, you don't want to, you don't know how, you can play this through Switch Online. So they've stopped off at Mario's house, and the question is, like, what are they gonna do? And if your answer is fuck, I want you to remember that Mario and Luigi have bunk beds. This was a fun game. I had fun with this. Luigi can go and stay at the Toad house in Toad Town. Luigi, here's $20, go fuck off. Remember when games ended and then you had to turn off the console? Yeah, I don't really know, like, if there's anything else to say about this game. I thought it was really fun. I enjoyed it quite a lot. The gameplay I thought was pretty entertaining. Given that this game came out after Super Mario RPG and Intelligent Systems were very specifically trying not to just do Super Mario RPG again, after the falling out Nintendo had with Square, like, I think they did good work. I think they did a really good work. There's some roughness in this, but I don't think it detracts from the overall quality of the game. And then Thousand Year Door comes along, and we could ask the question, like, is Thousand Year Door better? It's widely regarded as, like, a massively improved sequel, and contended for being the best Mario RPG. Whether it is or not, we'll have to find out. But I think it is also worth remembering, I think people will have a lot of bias towards Super Mario RPG because of nostalgia. You've got to recognize your nostalgic bias. But that is the end of the Paper Mario playthrough. And it's been fun. A light, breezy JRPG. Next up, in the year of RPGs, like I say, I have the list that I made of games to do for the year. I'm going to go off it a little bit. Because I was feeling kind of, I guess, stifled by, like, the restrictions of the year of RPGs. And I was debating just, like, ending the year of RPGs after this. But I think I'm going to divert to a different RPG than what I had planned. Like, after this, we would have gone for an action RPG or a Western RPG to mix things up. What would it have likely been? It probably would have been Rogue Galaxy. But we're gonna divert into Shin Megami Tensei. We're gonna do a long-awaited return to the Shin Megami Tensei series with the second game in the series that I have played. Shin Megami Tensei Strange Journey for the Nintendo DS. And I'm confident about streaming it because I'm pretty sure there are no actual touchscreen features in that game. I think at best the touchscreen might be used to move the map around, and that would be it. But it's entirely playable without using the touchscreen. And so that'll be coming up next. Shin Megami Tensei Strange Journey. I want to thank everybody for joining the stream. I always really appreciate the support. Big special thank you to everybody in the chat. Chat is always the best part of the stream. Clem, popping in. Flame, Panda, Ninja. Thank you for joining me and keeping company. Chat is always the best part of the stream. The Legend of Sundays continues with more Majora's Mask. Summertime Sandbox. Currently we're still working our way through Grand Theft Auto 3. And the Year of RPGs will return with Shin Megami Tensei Strange Journey. The original release for the Nintendo DS. A game I do own physically. Wasn't released in this country, I imported it. I do own it. I hope everybody looks forward to that. I'm looking forward to it. Let's have a sound alert.
I know you can read my thoughts, boy. Meow 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 meow.
And with that, there's not really anything else to say, except thank you all for watching. Have yourselves a fantastic time of day, and take care. We'll catch you next time, guys. Bye.